Bits of ancient technology scattered across the globe. Some hidden, some found, all of them dangerous. Most are held by a single group, the same group that now had Desmond. You know them as Abstergo Industries. We know them as the Templars, as the enemy. We've been fighting them for thousands of years. Even longer if you believe the stories of their origins. I do. After all, I've seen the truth. That's the beauty and the horror of the Animus. A device that allows us to enter and experience the lives of our ancestors. It holds the power to change everything, to show us history the way it really happened. Up until its creation, to the victor went the spoils, went the truth. We're trying to fix that, to free minds and bodies both. But there's only so much that we can do, and the Templars have the upper hand these days. But something larger than the Assassins and Templars is approaching, bigger than all of us. And if we can't find a way to stop it, these next few weeks will probably be our last. Everyone's last. In the end, it all comes down to him. To Desmond. Through the Animus, he discovered his heritage, explored the lives of his ancestors, and uncovered their secrets. When that was done, he trained. He used another ancestor to provide decades of experience in the span of a few days. It worked. We think. We hope. Soon, though, soon we'll know. That ominous date fast approaches, December 21st, 2012. None of us knows what it'll bring, only that this is where they want us to be, when it does. They've been guiding us in their own fractured, frustrating way. These voices from the first civilization, the ones who came before, a precursor race of immense power and uncertain motives. They're the ones who made the pieces of Eden. This is where they've led him, and through him, us. He stands at the entrance to this long-lost place, armed with the knowledge of Altair and the abilities of Ezio. He holds in his hands the apple of Eden, and we stand at his side, ready to support him however we can. His name is Desmond Miles, and he has brought us to the end.
Hello there and welcome to Assassin's Creed 3 to continue my annual 2026 playthrough with the Legacy approach applied. So for Connor, in combat cannot use the same move or weapon twice in a row. When out in the frontier, when and where possible, must stay in the treetops when going towards objectives. In Naval Missions, complete all of them, do all the privateer contracts as well, and doing all the peg leg missions. Fast travel is banned, can't be used.
It makes me wonder which evil is within. Adam Jensen, Charles Lee, Lara Croft, Fucking aliens! Shit. What is Rod planning?
Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as a Bane impression. Thank you very much. What am I planning? That is a good question. Not even I know. Just kidding. I know. But we'll reveal that when we get to it. Alright, so I want to go back to the homestead. Hello there, Kearney. Welcome. Just starting some more Assassin's Creed 3. How's things going with you? Dr. Darling, you didn't sleep well and you have to write and finish a report within the next 5 to 6 hours. Oh, that would be rough. Not getting some good sleep. It's annoying how the connection the PlayStation 5 had with my internet disconnected while I was streaming the end of Call of Cthulhu. It had to happen, like, it couldn't have happened after I showed the after credit sequence. Dr. Darling, you can always replay the game. It took you 2 streams. Definitely won't be doing that, no. I recorded the final chapter again, but off stream. So I'll just attach it to the end of the stream. Oliver, thank you very much for the 18 months of subscribing in a row. Thank you very much. That's awesome, dude. How's your weekend going? Keone, thank you very much for reaching the 25 stream streak. That is awesome. Thank you very much for that. Let's see how long this will last. Thank you very much. Hey there, Oliver. Ahoy there, Rod Kenway. Hope things are going well. Oliver, weekend is off, going on a little hike with your girlfriend today. It's a beautiful sunny Saturday. That is really good. It's great to take advantage of the weather when it's like that, when you can. I hope that you have a great walk. Alright, so we've gone to the exit of the frontier and into the entrance of the homestead, so this isn't fast traveling. Keone, the Blair Witch Project got you scared of hikes? Oh, did it? Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. It's sort of like the Jaws effect, where people, when they first saw Jaws, were afraid to go into the water. Oliver, you are the witch? Which? Which one? Alright, so there is no homestead mission available here at the moment. So we go back the way we came. And go back to the frontier. Oliver, the one. We're going to do the rest of sequence 7, which will then automatically put us into sequence 8, which we can't skip out of. So I'll be doing sequences 7, the rest of 7 and 8 back to back. Hello there, deconvertible. Pro tip, if you go on a hike at night, don't use the flashlight, it just makes it more spooky. Well, amateur tip really, not a pro hiker. Definitely got to watch out. You don't get attacked by any Taken from Alan Wake. Hello there, Sona. I hope things are going well. Convertible, yeah, lol. What sucks is your eyes don't get acclimated to the darkness, so even though you can see in front of you, your peripheral vision is just black, which is way spookier. Oh, that is absolutely true, you know, like, not having that peripheral vision, it can definitely have that feeling, and it can just feel sort of like, you know, add a feeling of, like, the unknown. So now you're going convertible. You can't see the stalking zones conveniently placed next to the trail. Yeah, that is true too, as well. Can kind of be like blindsided by something too. So now you're going all right. The house ran out of oil last night, but other than that, everything else is fine. Oh, well, I hope you're able to get some oil enough to be able to keep going. That'd be freaky if you didn't have anything, you know, any backup or anything. Convertible, is 3 pretty similar to Rogue and Black Flag? You like them both, but you never got to play 3. Oh, well and truly, yeah. This game, they redid all the animations for combat and running and all that kind of stuff from what it had been. And it definitely feels very much like those 2 games. With the ship combat stuff, they definitely made a lot of improvements for Black Flag and then carried that into Rogue. Whereas the ship combat, by comparison in this, is pretty minimal overall. Like, if you're not worried about doing all the naval missions, there's only a select number of naval missions that are part of the main story that you have to do. But yeah, it's definitely got the DNA of Black Flag and Rogue. So it got delivered this afternoon, but had to wait 6 hours since they were quote-unquote busy. Oh damn, that's a long time to wait. Dr. Darling, you should have a break from the AC Marathon and play Black Flag when the remake comes out, especially if it's bad. Oh no, I'll be sticking to my order of games. So once this is done, it'll be Liberation's turn. But as for the remake, I'm curious about it, but I'm definitely in no rush to play it. And while timing a playthrough of the original with the remake coming out might sound like a great idea, I'd rather just stick with my order that I'm going with. Because playthroughs of the original, I imagine, will be buried under the big streamers who do the remake. Convertible, you see, very neat. Yeah, it was good to have the improvements with the naval, because in this game, the reload speed, for example, for your cannons is much slower. And also camera view wise, it's really close to the top deck as well. Whereas in Black Flag and Rogue, the camera is pulled back a bit, and then you've got travel speed, which you can't do in this game.
Stand your ground, men! Don't fire! Unless fired upon! But if they mean to have a war, let it begin here!
Pitcairn. Disperse, you damn rebels! Lay down your arms and disperse!
What the deuce are you doing? Hold your positions! Cravens! Traitors!
They are not coming back. You will have to make do with those who remain.
Don't you lecture me on up. Return fire! Return fire! You need to get to Concord and warn the others. Show this to whoever leads there. Should be a man by the name of James Barrett. Go on now!
Come on! We'll meet up with the others in Concord! They're taking prisoners! Run!
Alright, so pace-wise, there were a couple of moments there where I was holding down what I needed to keep Connor going, but the game just made him stick. I'll catch up on chat. Convertible. Interesting, you never even thought about the placement of the camera. Yeah, it kind of, without having first person, it's kind of the closest they wanted the camera to get to that when you're on the ship, and also to make the size of the deck seem much grander in scale as well. But it means, of course, that you have to be more mindful of the positioning of the ship and everything going through rocks and all that kind of stuff. Whereas with Black Flag and Rogue, it was good that they allowed the camera to go back a bit, because then at least you get a better view about what's around the ship. Hey there, Wicked. Welcome. You're still a bit salty that you did not get OG AC3 on stream. You have it on Uplay, but that messes up Steam AC collection. Side note, hope stream is going good. Yeah, that is so frustrating when Ubisoft did that with the original on Steam. You know, it's one of those things too where if you didn't jump on it, and especially with certain DLC as well, then you weren't able to get any access to it anymore. And yeah, the stream is going really well. We're in this mission now, and having to stick to the treetops is a bit tricky, but I'm going to give it another attempt. And if it turns out that there's no way to get to the objective without the timer running out by going through the trees, then I'll have to make some exceptions. I was at the hospital, and I walked into a surgeon's office. Can I help you? He asked. I kept thinking that I'm a moth. I replied, you probably want a psychiatrist for that. Yeah, I know. He looked confused. Then why are you here? The light was on. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Nice.
Come on! We'll meet up with the others in Concord!
What's annoying there on those parts is that Connor was higher than the branch I had him jump to, yet the game made him miss and grab and hang on the edge. Which is very annoying, because in real life, if you're on a higher ledge to something you're jumping to, unless you fumble really badly, you're going to be able to land with your feet onto the thing you're trying to jump to. It'd be a different story if it was much higher than your feet are going to go when you actually do the jump. That'd be a different story.
They're taking prisoners! Run!
Well, we're much closer that time in distance, closed in to about 31 meters away. Convertible, a master of accent starting with Ost. It's fun to do his accent,
Come on! We'll meet up with the
but
others
it's
in
very, very
Concord.
tricky as well, because naturally when he speaks, he doesn't have to think about making sure he hits every word and syllable the way that he needs to make his voice sound like that. Whereas when I'm doing my impression, I have to constantly be trying to think about that and adjust how I'm saying things to accommodate that as well. See, I hate when that happens. It's automatic as well. I've got no control over that. And it's something that's even in the newer games, I think, too. Or it was at some point. All these little kind of like annoying sort of obstacles that the game automatically activates randomly sometimes too, and you're doing exactly what you need to do control wise, yet the game is like, oh no, you want the character to drop and hang, you don't want them to jump across to the other thing, even though it's either level with what you're on already or it's higher than it.
Blood's been spilled in Lexington, and there's more to come. The regulars are on the march.
You don't say. And why do you think I'm men up here? Go home, or you get yourself killed. Have enough to worry about without some green boy looking to play at hero. I can vouch for him.
John Parker as well. Where's Revere?
Captured?
What?
Fear not. That man's no stranger to sticky situations. He'll be fine. I'm sure of it. You ladies finished gossiping? Parker seems to believe you're not completely useless, so I suppose there's a thing or two you might be able to help with. When the fighting starts, we'll need to hold those positions there. They're critical to the defense of Concord. Good boys. Not used to soldiering, they need some with the experience to direct them. That's something you can do? You'd best be telling the truth.
You have my word.
Then I suppose all that's left to do is wait.
Okay, I'm going to pause it there. I see your comment, Dr. Darling, about the stream buffering. That happened before with Call of Cthulhu, before the connection actually was severed. So I'm just going to play the waiting game for a little bit, just to see if it actually does the same thing. If it does, then I'll have to just reduce the bit rate, which unfortunately means my stream quality will be 720p, but it's better than having every stream be like 40 minutes or so. Dr. Darling was buffering a few times, yeah. I've left the broadcast unpaused on my own screen so I can have a look. Because normally I have it paused so it doesn't use up resources. The good thing about this game compared to Call of Cthulhu is with this game at least I can replay memories. And then that way the mission still appears on the stream, on playthrough. But yeah, with your bit rate on PlayStation, and it's the same on Xbox, you can't actually change it to a custom bit rate. That's if you're streaming directly from your console. With Xbox, you used to be able to, but I think they changed it. But with PlayStation 5, you can't. So you've only really got a few options. Dr. Darling, didn't last more than 1 to 2 seconds max. Yeah. See, something I noticed too, thinking back on it with Call of Cthulhu, is that when your comment came through about the buffering, I unpaused my broadcast and had a look, and it was still going. And then I thought, oh, it must have just been a quick hiccup. But then, of course, it came up saying, stream has stopped. And I'm like, oh. Okay, so we'll continue on. And as I said, if the stream ends automatically, if there's any issue like that, I'll just reduce the bit rate to 720p and then redo the memory. Okay, so we did that part. Managed to get there with only a few seconds to spare by using the treetops as much as possible while going towards the objective. I know that when I put the command in, that I had that for the frontier, but I am also trying to do it in missions, even outside of the frontier as well. Although I guess technically we were in the frontier anyway, but yeah.
Sir! Mount the barricades! No! Ensure my men hold those positions. If the Red Devils break through, we're finished.
What would you have me do?
Listen carefully. The Redcoats will form firing lines. Order the men to shoot just before the line is ready. Too soon and they'll miss their targets. Too late, and the enemy will open fire first.
Understood.
And if any of those bastards make it through, engage them. You must keep my men alive.
Wait for my signal. Fire! Prepare yourselves. Shoot! Wait for the signal. Make ready. Fire now! Hold fire! Shoot! Hold fire! Fire now! Make ready! Wait for the signal! Open fire! Hold fire! Wait for my signal. Shoot! Make ready! Wait for the signal. Open fire. Hold fire! Go! Wait for the signal. Fire! Wait for my signal. Go! Wait for the signal. Fire now! Prepare yourselves. Hold fire! Fire! Hold fire! Prepare yourselves. Open fire. Wait for my signal. Wait for the signal. Fire now! Make ready! Prepare yourselves. Open fire.
Fall back! Fall back!
We did it! They're turning tail!
Takes a true monster to do something like this. At least they're gone.
I should have struck when I had the chance. Do you know where Pitcairn could have gone?
Back into the withered bosom of the British, no doubt. So that he may regroup and plan his next atrocity.
I need to find him. Every day I wait, more will suffer.
Chin up, friend. Many who should have died today now live because of you.
And what of them?
We do the best we can with what we've got.
It is not enough.
It never is.
for the support of the glorious cause. I beg they will accept my most cordial thanks for this distinguished testimony of their approbation. But lest some unlucky event should happen, unfavorable to my reputation, I beg it may be remembered by every gentleman in the room that I, this day, declare with utmost sincerity, I do not think myself equal to the command I am honored with.
Truly, there
As
is
to pay,
no man better
sir,
suited
I
to the
beg leave
task.
to assure
Really?
the Congress that
I
as
can
no
think of several.
pecuniary consideration could have
Charles
tempted me to have
Lee.
accepted this arduous employment at the
Do I
expense
know
of my
you?
domestic ease
I would not
and
expect
happiness.
you to remember.
I do
Come,
not wish
Connor,
to make
there's
any
someone I
profit
want you to
from it.
meet.
I will keep an exact account of my expenses.
Sorry to pull you away
Those
like
I
that,
doubt
but
not they
the
will
last
discharge,
thing we need
and
is
that
the
is
two
all
of
I
you
desire.
coming to blows. Now, Connor, allow me to introduce you to our newly appointed Commander-in-Chief, George Washington.
Ah, so you're the one who saved Sam and John at Lexington.
It was the Patriots who did that. I merely lent support.
As humble as he is brave. We could use more men like you. I'm sorry, but if you'll excuse me, I should attend to Charles over there. He looks none too happy about being passed over for command. It was good to meet you, Connor.
Tell me you have news of Pitcairn.
I'm told he's taken shelter in Boston, where he's guarded by 1,000 redcoats. The only way you're gonna get at him is if we draw him out. Lucky for you, we're launching an offensive against the city in order to do just that. Israel Putnam has been given command of our forces. Present this to him and he'll provide whatever aid you require. You'll find him at the encampment on Bunker Hill.
You have my thanks.
No need. It's the least I could do. Pitcairn's a dangerous man. The sooner we're rid of him, the better.
I would say the same of Charles Lee.
Now that's an altogether different beast. Let us leave it for another day. Best you head to Boston, Connor.
Excellent leatherwork. He learned his craft from a Spaniard of all things. What a Spaniard was doing in the colonies back then is anybody's guess. He'd obviously fallen over in his stupor and not only pissed himself, but demolished the pub's pea-house bench. An absolute savage, that man.
Still here, are you?
I was just wondering, what happens now?
There's quite a lot to do. Commander Washington must determine when and where we'll strike next. And we need to get to work on our message.
Message?
We must contact the broadsheets at once. Ensure it's clear to everyone that it was the Loyalists who fired first in Lexington.
But no one knows who fired first.
Which is exactly why we must spread the news quickly. We'll determine public opinion.
This seems dishonest.
Perhaps, but so what? People must believe we acted in self-defense, else we've committed treason.
But you have.
Better to bow and scrape before a tyrant, then? Is that what you suggest?
No, of course not. No one should be denied freedom. And yet, to change the truth, it seems a dangerous road to travel.
Understand, Connor. This is a war fought not just on the battlefield, but within hearts and minds as well. There's nothing wrong with a bit of theater, especially if it saves lives.
The wraparound that's supposed to be automatic doesn't work on this branch, of course. Yeah, it leads to a dead-end path anyway on the treetops. It's not 100% ideal. They didn't design it so that you can literally stay off the ground the entire time and just go on the treetops. But when I'm traveling towards an objective, and it's not just an objective, it's also if I set a waypoint on the map, I have to use the treetops for traversal while going towards the objective. Now, towards can also mean going at it on an angle. So let's say we're going ahead and there's no treetops that are straight ahead, but there are on an angle to the left. Then I have to have Connor go through the treetops, even if it's a roundabout way. And then let's say the treetops were to end here and there was nothing else, then I would go towards the objective there. But there's no treetops near the objective marker, so we just go straight here.
Hold and state your...
I'm looking for Israel Putnam.
On whose orders?
Samuel Adams.
Follow me.
This is not Bunker Hill.
Aye, it's Breeds. There's been some disagreement as to where we should encamp.
Any news from Boston?
The Tories aren't moving, and any time we try to press them, we lose a dozen men. I think Putnam and the others plan to assemble artillery on these hills. A good shelling might make the Redcoats rethink their strategy.
And what of John Pitcairn?
That bastard's the cagiest of the bunch. He's appeared time to taunt us or send regards by way of cannon fire. It's all right, though. He'll have what's coming to him soon enough.
Time to meet Israel Cesare Borgia Putnam. I wish I could say I discovered it, but crossing the battlefield without taking any damage for one of the optional objectives, there's a very, very, very easy way to do it that someone discovered, and when I saw it I was like, holy fucking shit. So that's the guaranteed way to get across without taking any damage. So I'll be doing that for this playthrough, just to show it.
Putnam's just up ahead. You can't miss him.
I don't care much for your excuses, gentlemen. We should be building on Bunker Hill. Breeds is closer to the city, but it is also closer to their artillery!
Our orders came from men so divorced from the situation, we are compelled by reason to employ our own faculties to make a proper determination.
Were that I could understand even half that nonsense you just uttered.
What's not to understand? I'm trying to ensure our victory.
What would you know about victory? I killed a she-wolf in her den armed with only a knife. I escaped the Kanawada Indians who sought to burn me alive. And I was the sole survivor of a shipwreck during the Battle of Havana. So you will excuse me if I choose not to follow your advice.
That was Andreas Apergus and Alex Ivanovici. Hey there, Raid. How's it going? Hey, Lucas. Hope things are going well. Huzzah to victory. How's things been, Lucas? Raid, geez, Cesare, calm down. I know, right? He has to simmer a little bit.
I rest my case. I'm going back to Bunker Hill. Good day, gentlemen.
General Putnam.
What?
I'm looking for John Pitcairn. I was told you would be able to help me find him.
He's tucked away inside that city with no reason to leave. As long as that ship continues its assault, we'll never flush him out.
But if the ship was silenced?
Oh, then poor John might be forced to get off his arse and come forward.
I shall fly this flag to signal my success.
And I shall speak fondly of you at your funeral.
I always mix up the order in which these scenarios happen. I always think that the crossing the battlefield is the one that happens now and then this one later. But that cannon fire just so happened to aim where I had Connor jumping. Well, that is great, Lucas, that you're still alive. Absolutely, dude. That's great to hear. Right, the Wilhelm family loses another. That is very true. Gotta love when they put a Wilhelm scream into something. You can't tell by watching, but I've got to be mindful with my rules not to do the same move or kill with the same weapon twice in a row, including barging enemies into stuff that kills them in one hit. Which means I also can't use chain kills. And also this game has a thing where as soon as you see the prompt to block, as soon as you press it, the game doesn't accept it all the time. It's like, oh no, you didn't press anything. Raid, alright, so seeing as we're attacking boats, there's 2 men in a boat, they have 3 cigarettes but no matches. How do they light it up? They throw 1 cigarette overboard and the whole boat becomes a cigarette lighter. You know, you're a disgrace. I mean, that definitely checks out, yes. That would end up being true. Also, it's only in combat that Connor can't use the same weapon twice in a row to kill two enemies back to back with the same weapon. In stealth, he can do the hidden blade the whole time if he wants. Funny, the idiosyncrasies of programming, it wouldn't let me do a fast swim there.
The enemy advances, and you tremble. They've better numbers, you say. Better weapons, better training. But I do not fear. And neither should you. For what they have in material, they lack in conviction and care. But not us. We have discipline. We have order. And most importantly, we have passion! We believe! So maintain vigilance. Conserve your ammo. Ensure a proper line of sight. And above all else, men, do not fire until you see the whites of their eyes.
Okay, so now this...
Well, I'll be damned. You did it.
That was quite a speech.
Lies, all of it, I'm afraid. Still, such words have carried us thus far.
And what of Pitcairn?
He's left Boston, as I said he would, and set up camp on Molten Hill.
There's no good way to get at him. Not with that maelstrom brewing down below. I suppose you could circle around a bit, or wait for us to thin their ranks.
There is no time. I will have to chance a direct approach.
That's twice today you've proposed the impossible.
I see no other choice.
Not because you're mad as a March hare, son.
I expect an apology on my return.
I mean, he is a true Kenway after all, like his grandfather was. Betrayed by the automatic programming. Betrayed. Programmers, why you do this? All you have to do is just hold down these buttons, and then the parkour will take care of the rest. Well, that's true sometimes, other times it's not. Raid, have you ever named a horse in any of these games before? Not really, no. When it comes to games that don't let you literally name your horse, like in Red Dead Redemption 2, it's something I don't really worry too much about. Dr. Darling, I expect an apology when I return, otherwise you will meet gravity. Exactly, Dr. Darling. Raid impossible? This is Edward's grandson we're talking about. Exactly. Connor's upholding his grandfather's legacy. So when I get to Black Flag, there'll be a very specific approach with a very structured approach, thematically speaking. Looking forward to doing that playthrough. Rage, you once named your horse Mayo, and sometimes mayonnaise. That's a good one.
you do this?
To protect Adams and Hancock and those they serve, you meant to kill them.
Kill them? Are you mad? I wanted only to parley. There was so much to discuss, to explain. You put an end to that now.
If you speak true, then I will carry your last words to them.
They must lay down their arms. They must stop this war.
Why them and not the Redcoats?
Do you not think we asked the same question of the British? These things take time. And it would have succeeded had you let me play my part.
Part of the puppeteer.
Oh, better we hold the strings than another.
No, the strings should be severed. All should be free.
And we should live forever on castles in the sky. You wield your blade like a man, but your mouth like a child. And more will die now. Because of that.
Sahoju yanere o tenam da setakwe. Zinio ne yaho tena tam da setakwe.
How dare you sneak up on me like that? Why don't you just go out there and just help this camp retreat? Don't ever do that again, you hear me? God damn it!
General Putnam.
You live.
The same cannot be said for Pitcairn.
Well done, I suppose. But it matters little now. I'm ordering a full retreat. We have lost too many in exchange for too little. If the Tories want this hill so badly, let them have it. Boston is the true prize.
We have a bigger problem.
What do you mean? This can't be right. It says they plan to murder Washington.
My enemy is tenacious. When money failed them, they took to force. But I have slain Johnson and Pitcairn both, ending their plots. George Washington now rallies the colonists, and their march towards freedom begins in earnest. Little wonder, then, that the Templars now want him dead. They seek to reshape this land into something cold and ordered, something soulless. And he is an obstacle. I must save him, that his cause can flourish and my people remain safe. But the more I prod, the greater the chance I am discovered. The Templars believe their men lost the revolution. In their eyes, the assassins are gone and scattered, no longer a threat. But I fear they will soon discover the truth, and me along with it. I must tread carefully.
How fares the hunt, Connor?
There is progress, but I worry it is not enough.
You must strike where you need it most. What if you pursued Charles Lee and your father? What then of Paul Revere and the soldiers at Lexington?
Soldiers? There were no soldiers in those towns, only men and women who were forced to defend themselves.
Is this not why you fight? To protect your people? Your struggle is the colonist struggle. In helping one, you help the other.
Encouraging words from one who thought mine a fool's errand.
Make no mistake, I still do. But I can't help but feel some pride in your success.
And why should I give you any credit?
Then don't. But first, return the robe and the blade and the darts and all of the years of training and knowledge I have bestowed upon you. Return these, and then your words may have some merit.
Or you could just admit that you are wrong.
Oh, child, please, you've killed 2 men. One more salesman than soldier. You're gonna have to try a lot harder than that to impress me.
Is that so, old man? Or perhaps we should step outside. I will gladly demonstrate how easily I could trounce.
Connor, this is Benjamin Talmadge. His father was one of us, no need for secrecy. I think he has something he wants to say.
Achilles tells me you've uncovered a plot to murder the commander-in-chief.
Yes, but I have only false starts and dead ends to show for it.
Not anymore, my friend. Thomas Hickey's your man, and I aim to help you catch him.
How?
I'll explain on the way. You and I are going to New York.
Hello there, Reeves Stowe. Dr. Dallin getting buffering again? That sucks. Alright, so we've reached the point in the story where if you go to New York, it doesn't matter if you fast traveled to the part of the city that isn't where the main story mission is, the game will teleport you there anyway. But we've got some homestead missions that have popped up.
Allô? Could use your help. Suis-moi. I want to build her a new knife of steel I make special. I know where to get iron, but the mine belongs to the English.
Will it take long to gather?
No. A couple of blasts and I will have what I need. I just need you to stand watch. I will wait for you at the mine. It's not far, just off the property.
It's not far, he says. Meanwhile, when you go there, it leads you to not there, but it leads you to here, but you'll start here, and it's not here where you need to go. Definitely not a short distance. Norris makes it sound like it's very, very close, but it's not. Right, yeah, it's not far. It's only on the other side of the world. What's the issue? Oh, exactly, you know. It's like going from Australia to America is just, a 1 hour drive. Okay, so that's the end of the exit from the homestead into the entrance of the frontier. Remember when Norris said it's not that far? It's only like, across all the fucking way here. And in this playthrough, because I can't fast travel, it means that we have to go there by foot and have to travel along the treetops where and when possible. Or when and where possible. While heading towards the objective. Raid reminds you of a quest in Skyrim where Enthir asks to get a staff in exchange for Onmund's amulet, and of course the staff is on the other side of the map. Like, yeah, sure, I'll get the stuff, and then I'll stick it all the way up your butt. Sounds like a deal. Makes it sound like a very, very monotonous and annoying task to have to complete. That happened when I was doing the assassination mission for William Johnson. Same kind of thing. The game is like, all you have to do is move toward where you want to go and hold the R2 button. That's all you need to do. The game will take care of the rest. And that's the game taking care of the rest. making the character automatically slide down there. This was in response to complaints in the previous games that people were jumping off of things when they didn't want to. Here's a tip. When playing those games, don't hold down all the buttons at once, because if you hold down all the run buttons at once to make the character sprint, they'll automatically jump off of everything. It's ironic when, to fix a complaint, they do something that actually makes it even easier to accidentally do the wrong thing. Rage, you mean there's a manual jump button? That is true, but at the same time, when a game literally tells you that you just have to hold these buttons down, and it doesn't always work, it makes what they say a lie. game betrayed me again. You'll love it in games where they make something visually look like it's possible, because there's other things where it does work the way in which visually it tells you it's going to work. But then there's this one instance where there's one thing that doesn't actually work the way it's supposed to. Oh look! Connor can actually land in there. It's funny how it doesn't work from this angle. Oh, it almost worked. But I didn't want to. There we go, it finally worked. Had to do 50 attempts, but the game decided to make it work there. Hey there, Kill Bandit. Thank you very much for the 35 months in a row of subscribing. Thank you, that is excellent. Really appreciate it. I hope things are going well. Cheers, Kill Bandit. I hope things are going well. Hope you're having a good weekend. Oh, excellent. That's great to hear. Got Connor going through the treetops. Well, at least some of them. There we go.
Yama.
Hey there, Cyber Exile. Welcome. Hope things are going good. This game kind of beautiful, eh? In some ways, the original game actually looks better than the remaster. Especially when it comes to characters' faces. Which is saying something because I think people had problems with the character models' faces in the original version. Yet in a remaster, they can't get it right. But I don't really remember back in 2012 when I first played it. I don't remember thinking that the faces were terrible or anything. But then again, that's so long ago. So much has happened since then, and I've played so many games, played so many playthroughs of this game and other games. It's just, you know, I'd have to go back in time and ask my past self, do you think the faces in this game look terrible? Because in the future there will be a remaster and you'll think that the faces in the remaster look terrible. Here's the mine that wasn't too far from the homestead. Meanwhile, it was really far away from the homestead. Cyber Exile, you still have the PS3 version. Don't remember if it runs at 15 FPS or not, lol. Yeah, I've still got the Xbox 360 version. I've still got the physical copy, but I've also got the digital copy on the Xbox Series S as well. Kill Bandit, your license is expired in July. Filling out the form of and for the DMV. Oh, it did? Really? So in July? Well, I hope that it all goes well, Kill Bandit, and that you're able to get that form filled out and you're able to get your license renewed. Right? Hey, say what you will about the faces in this game, but they're much more expressive than in, say, Valhalla. Yeah, that's due to that, what is it? Some automated thing where it will cycle through gestures and pick gestures it thinks matches the current dialogue being said. Kill Bandit, you should. Well, that is good, Kill Bandit as well. And then once you've got it renewed, at least then you'll know that you've got it there.
Connor? I need to prepare some explosive. My guess is the bang will bring some unhappy English.
No doubt. I had best prepare some things myself.
Looks like you have a little time. Sacre Dieu! I think they are coming!
Somebody's in our mine! Make ready! Take aim!
In this playthrough during combat as Connor, I can't kill with the same weapon twice in a row, and I can't do the same move twice in a row. So I can't, when near an environmental object, have Connor knock someone into it and then do that again with another enemy. I can't do chain kills, or I can, but it would run the risk of accidentally doing 2 kills back to back with the same weapon.
Sacre Dieu! I think they are coming!
After him, boys!
And I can't do 2 human shields in a row as well, for example.
My last one. Just a little longer.
You can't crouch in the early Assassin's Creed games, apparently. I mean, sure, you can't crouch walk, but you can actually duck. And that's something you could do since AC1 is just crouch in place.
Sacre Dieu! I think they are coming!
They're hauling out our property! Stop them!
Got everything! Time to go!
There we go, that was that done. Dr. Darling, Sacre Bleu. Is this AC Unity? It is. Not AC Unity. Bill Bennett, you have the one with the flag on it, and they said that all you need are license. You in the US have to give the star or the flag, you have the flag. Oh, really? So they have that kind of scenario, yeah. I mean, it's interesting to hear about what different parts of the world require when it comes to things like licenses and even just, you know, how things are actually processed as well. Rage, you want to crouch in a stealth game? Outrageous, Rod. Off to the gulags with you. I know, right? Yeah. I mean, I think sometimes when someone says you can't crouch in the games until you get to Unity, it's one of those situations where they're not necessarily always literally meaning that. You know, they might be meaning that you can't crouch walk, which is true. You can't crouch walk in the games until you get to Assassin's Creed Unity. But in terms of just simply ducking / crouching, you could do that in AC1 all the way up until Assassin's Creed, up until Assassin's Creed Unity, when you didn't need to do it, when you couldn't do it. Well, never mind. I think people get the picture. I think originally Black Flag was supposed to have the crouch and move mechanic, but they didn't do it at the last minute or something, and so the only crouch movement that you can do in the original Black Flag is when you're in certain foliage, where the game automatically makes the character crouch. Kill Bandit, you were worried that you needed your birth certificate. It is new, this one. Oh, is it really? Yeah. That's the other thing too, coming to terms with like getting certain things in order as well, and having the right identification. Rage, you can't crouch in intravenous 2 either, but you can go prone. Oh, that's interesting then. I mean, I guess they probably felt that maybe going prone was quicker overall, you know what I mean? Like, or at least there was no point doing a crouch. Just have like standing or going prone. Okay, so now we're going to go do this homestead mission. Right, on the other side of the world. Wonderful. The other side, yeah. Hey there, Cheesy. I hope things are going well. The drums of war. That is true. Absolutely. The drumming that the Brigadier, I think, was doing. Kill Bandit, you don't know where your birth certificate is. It's been misplaced somewhere. Oh, that's so annoying too. And sometimes you can spend a long time searching for something that you've lost. And then sometimes you go off and do other things, and then time goes by, and then all of a sudden you come across it. So hopefully you're able to. Hopefully you're able to find it. Oh, very nice, Cheesy. Glad to hear that things are going well. That's awesome. Oh, really, Kill Bandit? Your late sister had it, you think? Oh, sorry for your loss, Kill Bandit. Kill Bandit lost her in 2015 to breast cancer. She was only 55. She had it for 2 years. Oh, damn, Kill Bandit. Yeah, that's rough too, as well. Be great when the day comes around where cancer is no longer something that all across the board. I mean, there can be a lot of improvements and things that get made along the way. But yeah, that's a shame that that happened. And 55 is young too. Because some might think that that's really old, but in the grand scheme of things, when people can potentially live to 80 or 90, Kill Bandit, yeah, that middle age. That is true, you know, and so many things can happen within minutes, you know, let alone across years and decades. And sometimes things can seem like they're just going fine. There could be things under the surface that can lead to, you know, devastating illnesses and things.
Yama.
Sona, you just noticed the assassins changed color scheme. Did they add the blue just for this game? Yeah, so they still have the red sash, but they also wanted to add the blue with the white to go with the red sash as well. Oh, that's totally understandable, Kill Bandit, for sure, you know. So I hope you've got a lot of, you know, really good memories of your sister as well to remember. But yeah, it can be very tough losing a loved one because anything can, you know, trigger a memory as well. Jeez, how many wolves are there going to be?
Yama.
Hello there, Not Fry. How's your weekend going?
Yama.
That's great to hear, Not Fry, that your weekend's going okay. That's awesome. AC3 is coming along well. I did more of Sequence 7. We finished that off. And so, main story-wise, up to the point where you go to New York. But I'm taking a detour and doing some homestead missions that have popped up. And I also want to do more naval stuff as well.
Did you really think we wouldn't come looking for you?
Call yourself a soldier?
Another tough guy, boys! Kick him down!
I love that finisher.
Get back! Or put a ball through his temple!
Are you hurt?
Nothing that won't mend. Thank you, stranger.
What were they doing?
This lot was dragging me through the countryside, trying to make an example of a deserter. Sorry now, who are you?
Connor. A deserter, you say?
Don't much agree with the fight, and I love this country. So there you have it. The name's David Walston. My friends call me Big Dave. Might I ask where you live so I could repay the debt when I'm able? It might take us a while. Us smithies don't earn much coin these days.
Our community is not far from here, and we certainly could use the services of a smith. Would you consider plying your trade there?
Well, it would make repaying you a spot easier. Huh, I just might.
So that was Big Dave. The funny thing is, in the homestead, you can actually hear homesteaders talk about Big Dave, even though they haven't actually met him yet. There's a little bit of an oversight. Not Fry? Hell yeah. AC3 is a good one. Yeah. It's one of those situations too where you have the Ezio trilogy and you have a whole new setting and different time period and also like different character you're playing as. So it was a little bit of an uphill battle that they had with this follow-up as well. To this day, I think there's still a lot of, people that dislike Connor, and that's fair enough. I mean, I like him as a character, but there's so many things about how the character is that I think it's good to have someone that is starkly different to Ezio, because if you just basically did Ezio but in the colonial era, it's like a bit, monotonous. Kill Bandit, her husband, your brother-in-law, passed 2 years ago. You think to loneliness. Your nephew still lived at home. He was 4 years older, your brother-in-law. That's the other thing too, like, on the surface it might seem like loneliness wouldn't lead to something like that, but there's so many things physiology-wise that, those kinds of things can affect as well. So sorry to hear about your loss about your brother-in-law as well, Kill Bandit. That's all good, Kill Bandit. Yeah, to both of them that. Okay, so we're going to travel back to the homestead. Hello there, Levy. Welcome. I'm doing well, thank you. Making some good progress. Story-wise, we're up to sequence 8 out of 12. But there's also a lot of naval stuff that I have left on the table, which I'll be doing as part of the playthrough. We most recently assassinated Pitcairn. How's things going with you? I hope things are going well. That's all good, Kill Bandit. Yeah, it can be really rough, no matter how much time has passed, since people have passed away. It can still be painful, and it's one of those things where it's, it's good if there's, some good memories that you can have. Cheers, Levy. Thank you. Dr. Lelling, here you are, writing a report instead of watching Connor jumping from one branch to another. Be funny if you accidentally started writing into the report and Connor was jumping from one branch to another. Whoops. Levy, feeling pretty bad to be honest. Let's see what the day brings. Had to take some pain meds just to be able to sleep, but they didn't really do much, so yeah. But maybe some breakfast and some time outside will help. Hopefully so, Levy. It's really, really a shame that that is happening as well, you know. But I hope that the pain meds will last a decent amount of time as well. Oh shoot, sorry Levy, I forgot that you were going to post about that song. I'll definitely have a look at that soon. Thanks for the reminder. Kill Bandit, your nephew still lives there. There's no mortgage. It was paid off when they sold their other house and paid this house in a few years. Oh, that is good. That'd be great peace of mind to know that that's all sorted and taken care of. Because that would have been a lot of stress as well. We exited the frontier, going into the entrance to the homestead. For this playthrough, I'm not allowed to fast travel. So when it comes to going from one region to another, I have to go to the exit point of the region I'm currently in, and then from the entrance to the next region, then have to keep on going. Okay, so there actually isn't any more homestead missions available here, but that's okay because I'm going to go to the harbor here. So I'd like to do some more naval missions. Cheers, Levy, yeah. Kill Bandit, yeah, just the taxes on the house. Yeah. And that's the other thing too as well to have to keep in mind. Kill Bandit, he can handle it. Well, that is good as well, because that kind of thing could be very tricky.
Ja, man.
Hello there, Maxi. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. Good day to you too, dude. I am doing well, Maxi, thank you very much. Having a good weekend. AC3 has been fun. Main story-wise, we're up to sequence 8, where you go to New York, where Connor gets mistakenly arrested. So that's the sequence. But right now, I've been doing some homestead missions to catch up on those. And I haven't done any naval missions since, I think, not last stream, but maybe the stream before, I think. Then there's also these peg leg missions I want to do too, but I want to wait until I've gotten all the trinkets, and after I do the sequence that you can't avoid in New York, even if you fast travel to the other entrance in New York, the game will put you at the entrance where the mission marker is and put you automatically into it. So once I've done that whole sequence, I'll then be able to go around New York in free roam and get the trinkets that are there that I need. I hope things are going well. Levy, when you get attacked by wolves on your morning walk. Oh yeah, I hate when that happens. It's just so annoying. The wolves are just waiting there for a hapless human to come walking along. They're like, right, alright, get him! Hey Barnes, good evening to you, dude. I hope things are going good. One of the things I'll be doing in Black Flag is doing all the naval stuff as well, to create a connection. Knowing wolves, Rod has to face giant scorpions, spiders and snakes bigger than those in Fallout. You're not wrong there. Gotta be careful. Troubled waters? That wasn't troubled waters. That was very calm and relaxing. Living, not the snakes. Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Maxie, why did it have to be full of the spiders? Why couldn't it have been full of the butterflies? Why not indeed? It's like, come on. What's that actually from, Maxie? Sorry, I don't recognize.
Careful, Captain!
Captain. The only Kenways who've been given that title is Edward and Connor. The captain gene skipped Hatham. He's a backseat captain. Has no experience but thinks that he knows how to captain a ship. Levy, oh gosh, yesterday a giant hornet flew into your home and Crookie bravely took care of it. It was so big it almost didn't fit into the opening, the large glass he used to get it outside. Well, that's good that he was able to get it outside, Levy. But yeah, that kind of stuff when it happens is like, whoa, holy shit. Maxie, Harry Potter, Ron Weasley. Oh, I gotcha. So that was from Chamber of Secrets. It is what you thought of when I mentioned the snakes. Oh, I gotcha, Maxie. Don't know why you're still half asleep. That's all good. Yeah, I saw those movies once and read the books once. Levy, if you'd been on your own, you would have probably just moved. That's totally fair reaction as well. It was the basilisk. That's pretty much a giant snake in the movie. That's right, yeah. This got me thinking, the original Conan the Barbarian has a big giant snake that is in that movie. Indeed, Levy. Fire! Malaka! I'm on fucking fire! Put it out! No, 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 no. Yes, Sona. It must have been the wind. Yeah, Levy, must have been a bird or something. Or maybe it was a plane. No, maybe it was Superman. Hey there, bootleg, welcome. It was actually you flying on a koala. A flying koala. Now that's a new mutation. How's things, bootleg? Dr. Darling, it was Batman flying down from that mast. It really was. He time traveled from the future. Livy, is the bird, is the plane? It's Assassino Man. A flying koala. Now, if koalas could fly, that'd be good, because then they could fly over the road instead of crossing the road and unfortunately potentially getting run over. Bootleg. You're doing alright. You're having some trouble getting this operation done on ruse. Oh, really, Bootleg? Is it a game that has like difficulty settings as well, or is it just basically changes as you go through? Levy, but be careful when you get peed on, or you get we'll get chlamydia. Brutal bioweapon. A brutal bioweapon from a creature that you wouldn't necessarily expect that from. That's all good, Levy. I hope that you enjoy your breakfast. Thank you for popping in for a little bit. I really appreciate it. Talk to you later. Would like to definitely recommend people check out Levy's channel, doing a playthrough of Monster Prom 2, Monster Camp. Really chill streamer, so definitely recommend. And then that was that one. Alrighty then, so that's all those ones done, and I'm not going to do these other ones just yet. I'll get to them eventually, of course, for the playthrough, but I don't want to do back to back to back to back all the available naval stuff, so it'll be a good chunk done. Bootleg is a strategy game where not only do you build an army, you also use these specific cards on the board to trick the opponent into going for that instead. While they're totally distracted, chasing your fake setups, you just build up your real forces and completely roll right over them. That sounds like pretty fun, and it's a good way to lull the enemies into a false sense of security, or making them believe they have you pegged for what your, predictability is and all that kind of stuff. It's a 360 game that got released after 10 years of being gone. Oh, really? That's a long chunk of time. It was released into Steam. Oh, that's good, though. Bootleg, your friend was like, what, when you told him that they brought it back? Oh, yeah. I mean, sometimes you just never know if something like that's going to come back or not. Bootleg, he couldn't wait. He bought it for you both. Oh, that's really cool that he did. Be right back. What the hell, game? There we go. We've now exited the homestead and entering the frontier. In this playthrough, I can't fast travel. So to get from one region to the other, I have to find the exit while in one region, which then leads to the entrance to another region.
Ja, man.
Raid, so I take it your rule for Black Flag will be that you have to swim to your destination rather than use the jackdaw. No, that won't actually be part of it. Hey Zereth, thank you for the 145 stream streak. Thank you very much for that. Appreciate it. It was at this moment he knew. Right, thank God for that. Could you imagine? That would take a while. Right, thank God for that. Then again, I'm sure all the ladies would be thirsting for Edward if he did that. Just swimming everywhere.
Ja, man.
Assassins actually ask all awkward animals advertising accepting aesthetics Andy and Aardvark added asteroids. Very clever, Zereth. Thank you for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very nice alliteration there. Thank you. Ahoy there to you as well, Schiller. I'm doing really good, thank you, dude. We're just about to get into sequence 8, where Connor gets put into prison unfairly. Making some good progress. Did some more naval stuff to get some privateer contracts that popped up all done. So making really good progress. I hope your weekend's off to a great start. Schiller, if Connor wouldn't try to explain, he could avoid prison. That is true, exactly, you know. And it's one of those situations like with Arno, where he gets framed, or they believe that he's the one who killed de la Serre when he didn't, but still. Glad to hear that you're going good, Schiller. That's excellent. You just finished work for today, and it's finally the weekend. Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome. Zereth, try to say alliteration again. Bootleg, it's a good thing this bread knife ain't that sharp. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Zereth, for making that clip. Thank you for clipping that moment, Zereth. Bootleg, you still cut the finger accidentally, but it would have been worse. Oh no. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Still suffering an injury.
silly Sam Slick Sloth simultaneously sells sizzling sausages, startling spectators.
Thank you, Raid, for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Very interesting tongue twister there. Thank you very much. Absolutely, Barnes. Yeah, there's some beautiful scenery in this game. They did a great job with it. Zereth, is that a bread knife? What are you going to do? Butter me? That's from Assassin's Creed Valhalla. Do you mean to butter me, Lord? Zereth, that's not a knife. That's a spoon. Bootleg, that's not a spoon. This is a spoon. Zereth playing Knifey Spoony in chat. Someone else is doing it too now. Bootleg is that big knife with the ridges, the one that you cut loaves of bread with, the homemade loaves or the loaves from the bakery. Oh yeah, I remember those kinds of knives. Bootleg, yeah. Bootleg, it's a purple coloured one. Oh, okay. Almost to New York.
So what is your stake in all this?
Same as yours. Peace, stability. A land in which all might live side by side. Free and equal.
Why not join the Brotherhood, then?
My father was an assassin. Quite good at his job, too, as I understand it. But I hope to have children someday. It's hard to live in two worlds at the same time. So, I chose to live in one.
I understand.
I still contribute as I can. That's why we're here now.
What can you tell me of Thomas Hickey?
He has been running a counterfeiting ring in the city. Locate the source of his operation, and we can have him arrested. He cannot harm the commander if he is in prison.
Do you know where he is?
Not exactly, but I have an idea where we can begin the search. There are rumors of bad bills being circulated here. No doubt they come from Thomas.
What are you up to? This isn't money. It's colored paper. You've cheated me for the last time. Gods! A penny for the world.
Thank you, Zereth, for clipping that. Thank you. Hey there, Ironhide. Welcome. Thank you for the 1 year, 1 month, and 23 days of followage. That is awesome. And thank you very much for the 15 stream streak too. That's awesome. Thank you, Ironhide. Zereth, thank you for the 4 years, 5 months, 29 days, and 4 hours of followage. Where does the time go? It just flies so quick. Barnes down pedestrians. I mean, hey, they were the ones in the road of the horses. They shouldn't have been standing there. Raid, good to see that your terrible jokes are being immortalized. It is nice to see. Yeah, there a 15 stream streak is very nice. Hello there, Gorky. I hope things are going well.
let's put them bills away. The guards is onto us. How? Oi, Daniel, let's put them bills away. The guards is onto us. How? What happened? That shopkeep caught me out. Brought the guards, but I gave him the slip. Boss is gonna be mad. Not so mad as if I got caught. Besides, we've got most everything we need for the job now anyway. Let's go tell him. I'll warn the others.
That's excellent, Gorky. Glad to hear that you're going great. Bootleg, but unlike the 360 version of the game, the PC version, of course, has unlimited population. Well, on the 360, the population was 50, so you had to pick and choose what you had. Oh, I see, yeah. I mean, that's fair enough, too, with those limitations.
Has been declared unsafe and should be obviated from your itineraries until such time as repairs have concluded.
I heard what happened at the market. Boss wants everyone back at the top.
We strike tonight. Be worried about that business with the guards. I'm telling you, it's nothing. Haven't had a spot of trouble since I slipped away. Of course, I'm taking care to keep my distance.
Can't believe we're really gonna do this.
We'll be heroes. The ones who ended all this talk of revolution. They'll set us up like kings, they will. Nah, revolution. Bunch of troublemakers looking to upset the apple cart. As some fool filled their heads with rubbish.
Good folk. Really?
Of course. You and me and Hickey. Just some hard luck lads trying to survive in this cold, cruel world.
What's this? Thomas Hickey? Might be.
What's it to you? Right. Ain't supposed to be none of your kind left. Suppose I'd best be rectifying that then. Get him!
There's another one! Grab him!
Be still. You will do no more harm. You're a right fool meddling in affairs you know nothing about. Washington's the only thing keeping the Continental Army together. You kill him, you end all hope for freedom. Wrong, boyo. With him gone, they'll have no choice but to promote Lee, and then... You are both under arrest! Oh, well, we were just having a scrap, officer. Ain't nothing wrong with two men settling their differences the old-fashioned way. Can't we come to a...
Quiet! What are the charges?
Counterfeiting!
I had nothing to do with that.
Course not!
Listen, there are more important things at stake here. This man is planning to...
You missed me, sweetheart. What? Nothing to say?
If you are here, then Washington is safe.
True. Thing is, I believe I've just been pardoned. Thank you kindly for the rescue, gents.
There can be no further mistakes, Thomas. Am I understood?
What about the assassin? Yeah. He's here. They put him in a cell right next to mine. Guess we didn't get them all, eh?
Deal with this, Charles.
At once, sir.
What are we gonna do?
You're that boy from the Continental Congress. Adams's little lapdog. I think I have an idea. Yes. 2 birds with 1 stone.
Do tell.
All in good time. It's not like the assassin's going anywhere. For now, we should see about getting you better accommodations here.
What are you on about? I thought I was getting out.
I'm afraid you won't be leaving for a while, thanks to Benjamin Talmadge. He's been running his mouth, saying all sorts of things. You're being investigated for plotting to assassinate George Washington.
What a bunch of bollocks. I thought you was gonna handle that.
We'll discuss this elsewhere.
Where's elsewhere? Hello there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome. Assassin's Creed 3 is coming along really well. Doing Sequence 8 right now, and I've done some naval missions, some more of those, so that was good to do, and got some more homestead missions completed. In this stream, if I can do this sequence and then Sequence 9, that'll put me at good pace for the main story. I've still got all the peg leg trinkets to get in New York. Once we can actually free roam in New York, I'll be able to take care of them and then do the peg leg missions. How's your morning going? Hey Ave, welcome. I am having a good day, thank you. Things are going well. I hope you're having a good one too. AC3 is going great, making some good progress. Hey Dumbledore, hello there, welcome. I hope things are going well. Yeah, listen to that whole chase sequence. It's annoying too when the enemies can get to you and push you, even if you have a head start on them. The game cheats and lets them do 2 wide steps towards you and then push you and hit you. Wrecked indeed, Lucinda, absolutely. It's like, come on, guys. At least investigate things, you know. Zereth, where is Charles Lee? 2 stones with 1 birds. Elsewhere twinned with nowhere. Raid, elsewhere is the province of Tamriel, where the Khajiit are from, Rod. Oh, is it really? Interesting. Yeah, I didn't actually know. You love this sequence, Ave? Yeah, it's quite interesting, actually. And then you get the character of Mason Weems, and how he doesn't believe at first that Connor is telling the truth about George Washington and thinks that he's, you know, pulling his leg. Listen, your morning's going well. You finally had the chance to go to bed early and sleep in. You got the going to bed early part taken care of, but you woke up an hour before what would normally be your alarm. But it's okay, you don't mind getting up early. Well, that's definitely fair too, as well, if you don't mind getting up early. But that's great that you got the going to bed early part taken care of. Are they good to hear? You're doing well. Had a lot of fun finally playing Legacy of the Dark Knight. Excellent, Are they? That's great, dude. And I hope that you've been enjoying it. I actually saw some of it. I saw the intro part, and I love some of the in-jokes already. How you have Ra's al Ghul, and even though he's not voiced by Liam Neeson, he says the dialogue from Liam Neeson's Taken. So that was quite funny. And then the fact that Talia is French, referencing Marion Cotillard, who played her in The Dark Knight Rises. But yeah, it's been interesting to see some of the stuff. It actually looks quite fun too, as well.
I'm telling you, he's planning to escape. We should get in on it.
Yeah? And what makes you think that?
Caught him carving something in the yard. Slipped it in his pocket real quick when he saw me. Looked like a key.
Probably just a shiv.
Nah, Mason ain't a fighter. Always talking and tricking his way out of trouble. Weasel Weems, they call him. Sticky bastard.
Come on, Finch. He's not so bad. Even taught me some letters once. Gonna write a note to my lady.
Ha! What for? You think that whore's out there pining for you? Saving herself for when you get out? Huh? No doubt she's already moved on to the next fella, and the fella after him.
You shut your mouth before I shut it for you.
Easy now. Was just a joke.
Yeah? Well, it wasn't very funny.
It wasn't very funny.
I hope that is not meant to be my meal.
Avi, they bribe cops with donuts. Oh yeah, I saw that too as well. Is it Flass, the name of the guy who's on the payroll of Carmine Falcone? It's quite cool too how they're melding together all the different variations of Batman. You know, having like Jack Napier, and you know, I really like that approach so far from what I've seen. Yeah, yeah, Lucinda. It's not a very funny joke that guy was telling. What a way to try and backtrack. It's just a joke. Raid, have you done the Valley of Memory in Mirage yet? Not as yet, Raid, but I've seen the ending of it already, and it looks like it looks quite interesting. When I get to that game, I'm actually going to be doing a playthrough where I do all the collectibles and read all the database entries and stuff, because I haven't done that yet with that game. Are they? Yeah, Flash, the guy from Begins. That's right, yeah. It's funny, the actor who played him was in a vampire movie called... Wait for it. Vampires. It was about this movie. It was this movie about these vampire hunters who go around and hunt vampires. Gee, I'm explaining this well, aren't I? But they've got this system where they shoot a harpoon at the vampire, and then they use the winch on the vehicle to drag them out into the sunlight to kill them.
Get up!
Where are we going?
Stay out of trouble or you'll wind up in the pit.
They'd go as far as the waterways would take them, and some trips it was through the bush.
Yes, we did. What are you looking at, half-breed? You not understand English? That it? Do I need to knock some sense into that thick head of yours?
I think I'll raise hogs next. Fox and carry up a 500 pound More like young pussy taking me damn cock.
I should try and find this Weems fellow. If he intends to escape, perhaps he can help me. Mason Weems?
Could be.
I need your help.
Oh?
They say you know a way out of here.
They say a lot of things.
I do not have time for games.
A shame, as I was hoping you might play one with me.
Fine.
Are you familiar with the rules? Seeing as you already know mine, what's your name?
Connor.
Pleased to meet you, Connor. Well played. So, what brings you to Bridewell?
Treachery. I have been falsely accused.
Of course you have.
You do not believe me?
Why should I? You've the look of a brute.
You misjudge. I'm an honest man.
And yet, also a man imprisoned. Tell me how you found yourself in this place.
It is a private matter.
As is what you ask of me.
I was trying to prevent a murder.
Oh! Anyone I know?
George Washington.
The others put you up to this, didn't they? Thought it might be fun to have another laugh at Mason's expense. Fools, a lot of them. To make light of something like this. George Washington is brave beyond measure, loyal like a brother, peerless in character, and unshakable in his convictions. That man is our Jupiter Conservator, destined to lead us not just to freedom, but greatness. Anyone who says otherwise is either a simpleton or a traitor.
Then you understand why I need to get out of here. If I don't help him, he is going to die.
You're serious, aren't you?
I think he will join us for the hunting on Saturday.
Very well. But it's going to take some doing. See, everything hinges on the key I forged. But that loud Finch stole it. Took me 3 months to make the thing, too. You need to get it back, or we're not going anywhere.
Consider it done.
Some young fella from Scotland was tying him up at all.
Great, well since you've already seen the ending, don't mind spoiling this. Sequence, Basim locked up, prison, there's a lot like this. Also mentions feeling like he's been locked up in prison before, reference to Loki. Oh, cool. Yeah, that's something that I feel like it would have been good to have more sort of like hints of in the main game, so that people who know what they're looking for will understand, and those who don't will be curious about what he's actually seeing. Lucinda? Ah, Connor is a stomach sleeper. A stomach sleeper, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't like to sleep on the stomach, especially waking up the next morning. Ave, you're serious, aren't you? Really? Just have a look at the guy. He's always serious.
No, thanks. I was in my schnips until quite late last night. I am feeling a little bit delicate today. But tomorrow, when I will...
A little farm by the Salisbury Plains. Cold as anywhere when the wind blows from the land.
Ah, but you see, it is important not how you build the land. Difference. Oh no, that would be familiar. He's over there!
So you die!
Hey, that was bloody rude. Apologize.
Little farm by the Salisbury Plains. Cold as anywhere when the wind blows.
I think I'll raise hearts next.
Don't remind me. A pox on all who think bathing in winter is healthy.
At the old plough, I believe. But John and Robert will both attend, so there would be the whole clan if you could be present too.
Yes, I saw that on my way through Park. Terrible fire. It's incredible any part of the old hall remains standing.
Well, used to be.
You want me part of it?
So as to ensure a supply of tall oak for the neighboring.
This key is useless.
Yes, we did. Bar, Scarlatti, and Bergolese.
What are you looking at? You in the market for a husband?
We also have a choir supplemented by some of the garrison officers. Astounding how sweet a mass we could procure.
Somewhat too strong with the flavor of the meat moving.
Assistant bastard!
To me! Over here! Help!
I need help! Over here!
Again? I'll see you punished by the law, you devil.
Oh, you cockseeker! This is not what...
Are you pickled with drink? Ease off, man.
Are you pickled with drink? That was bloody rude.
Have you taken leave of your senses? What is the matter? Trouble here?
Lucinda, dude's got beeswax in prison. Apparently so. It's so funny in games like this where it tells you that the characters collected, like, you know, cotton balls or something like that from from looting someone. It's like, oh, lint. Right, there's one blood-curdling stream. It really is. Then you got that one in Unity from the guy that's in agony when Arno is after Latouche. Lucinda laughs myself, he just brushes it off like, eh, it's all good. No harm done.
Your key is useless.
What do you mean?
It did not fit the lock.
It's not meant to.
You forged a key that does not work.
Well, that all depends on what you mean by work. It'll get us out of here. Just not the way you expected.
Then how?
You're going to use it to get the real key off the warden. You have to swap yours for his.
Why not just have me take the real key? Why all this extra work?
He might notice if it went missing. This way, he'll be none the wiser.
And when he tries to use it?
He won't. That's why we're targeting him.
How do I reach the warden?
Yes. This next part, you may not like.
Oh, as if I've liked the others. Out with it.
You need to pick a fight.
What?
Pick a fight, and they'll throw you in the pit.
And how in the world does this help us?
The warden oversees the pit. Getting sent there is the only way to reach him.
I'll give you credit. You've given this plan to risk my life a great deal of thought.
Take down as many as you can. 1 or 2 will only serve to entertain the guards. You need to make them angry. We all have our part to play. Try not to die.
Dr. Darling, plan.
Fancy yourself a troublemaker, eh? Some time in the pit to cool your blood.
Ray, you once watched a video of Fallout 3. There was a centaur, a horrifically mutated abomination, and in its inventory, a harmonica. Like, you wouldn't expect a thing that looks like it's crawled out of the 7th level of hell to have something like that. Definitely not, no. Like, that is very, very weird for it to have a harmonica. But I mean, maybe that was its secret hobby, and it didn't actually want to tell the other horrifically mutated abominations about it.
Look at all of you, pathetic, dirty wretches. You're not but swine, suckling at the teats of civilization. Thieves and scoundrels all. And do you acknowledge this? Do you repent and beg forgiveness? No. You elect instead to commit new and more terrible crimes inside what should be a place of rehabilitation. You bide your time, awaiting the day of release, that you might corrupt anew. The worst part is that the good people of New York are forced, quite literally, to pay for your crimes. Where do you think the money for this prison came from? For your outfits? Our wages?
Need to take care not to raise the alarm.
The Gorky kill him. Not nice. Well, about that. We're not allowed to kill him.
You'll find Hickey through that door. It's where they keep the important prisoners. Nicer rooms, more space, those sorts of things. It seems even in prison, who you know makes all the difference.
Thank you, Mason, for everything. I will find a way to repay the favor when my work here is finished.
Raid could just hold a bake sale if your prison needs cash. You could sell the Shank Holder special.
He thinks he can get away.
Not who you was expecting, am I right?
What have we here? I thought we'd finished off your kind.
You would like that, wouldn't you? To rid the world of all who do not share your views.
Guilty as charged. Your meddling in the revolution has caused us no small measure of grief. It cannot continue. Our work is too important. But what would you know beyond all the lies Achilles feeds you and the tales you tell yourself?
I know that the people wish to be free, and that men like Washington fight to make it so.
Please, the man is weak. He stumbles and stammers through each engagement, making it all up as he goes along. His pedigree is pathetic, his military record even more so. I could go on and on, but we'd be here for days, so manifold are his faults, so deficient are his merits. He must be dealt with. You as well. I will abide no more flies in the ointment.
Here's how it's gonna work. First we bind you and bring you to your cell. Then tomorrow, you go before the court, accused of plotting to kill good old Georgie. Maybe we could pin the murder of the warden on you too. You did kill him after all. And who wouldn't take the word of Charlie over here? Once that's all squared away, well then.
All those years ago, the child in the forest was you.
I said I would find you.
And so you have.
But not quite as you had expected, am I right? You know, all of this might have been avoided had you only done what I asked. But what's done is done.
Raid could just hold it. Oh, I already read that. Hey Octavius, welcome. I hope things are going well. Raid, you don't know. It's nearly 4 in the morning. You have no idea what you're saying anymore. Any more saying, I'm what idea know I have I. Morning, the in for nearly, it's KDI. How about that, Raid? Does that make sense at 4 a.m. in the morning? Agorki, kill them all and let Rod sort them out. Nice one, Agorki. Zereth, in the ointment. Bootleg, so much for all that training. It's like, where did it go? It just vanished. Anymore, you don't know what idea you're saying. No, in the morning I have what? What indeed? Absolutely. Hey Octavius, thank you very much for the 7-stream streak. That is excellent. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ray, don't try frying your brain. You'll fucking short circuit. Totally understandable.
Up! Up with you! I said get up! Walk!
Bye now!
The warehouse. That's the place scrappers go to do the fighting thing with the others of the swords.
Hello, Connor. Didn't think I'd miss your going away party, did ya? I hear Washington himself is going to be in attendance. Hope nothing bad happens to him.
You said there'd be a trial.
Oh, no trial for traitors, I'm afraid. Lee and Haytham sorted that. It's straight to the gallows for you.
I will not die today. The same cannot be said for you.
That's enough! Keep moving!
You are not alone. Only give a cry when you need us.
Forget about me. You need to stop Hickey. He's...
Up you go. Don't want to be late now, do we? You just had to be an hero, didn't you? You and Georgie both. Now you see what it gets you. A pine box and little else.
Brothers, sisters, fellow patriots. Several days ago, we learned of a scheme so vile, so dastardly, that even repeating it now disturbs my being. The man before you plotted to murder our much-beloved general. Indeed, what darkness or madness moved him, none can say, and he himself offers no defense, shows no remorse. And though we have begged and pleaded with him to share what he knows. He maintains a deadly silence. If the man will not explain himself, if he will not confess and atone, what other option do we have but this? He sought to send us into the arms of the enemy. And thus we are compelled by justice to send him from this world. May God have mercy on your soul.
Need to stop, Hickey. Go!
Damn it. I thought I'd at least live to see another day. Shame.
I want answers. Why did Johnson try and buy my people's land? Why was Pitcairn targeting Adams and Hancock? What purpose would Washington's murder have served? Why does your order support the British?
How should I know? The Templars, Lee, the big man, Haytham, they has the money. They has the power. That's the reason I threw in with them. That's the only reason. Sure, they have some sort of vision for the future, too. I didn't give a damn about any of that. They can sing their songs about mankind and its troubles. They can make their plans and spring their traps. Don't bother me none. They paid me, so I said yes. Didn't bother to ask who, or how, or why. Didn't care.
You chose to side with men who would rob us of our humanity simply because it was more profitable?
What else is there? I'm not some blind fool who give up all I've got on principle. What is principle anyway? Can you bring it to the bank? Don't look at me like that. We're different, you and I. You're just some blind fool who's always chasing butterflies. Whereas I'm the type of guy who likes to have a beer in one hand and a tea in the other. Thing is, boy, I can have what I seek. Had it even. Your hands will always be empty.
At ease, men! At ease! I said, lower your goddamn guns! This man's a hero! Oh, the General can be so stubborn sometimes. Piffle, he said, when we warned him something like this would happen. Piffle!
Stop.
He wanted to kill the commander. Nearly killed you as well. He was a scoundrel.
But still a man.
You're nothing if not consistent.
Where is Washington? I need to speak with him.
Bundled off as soon as your execution went sideways. He's likely on his way back to Philadelphia by now.
And so am I.
Something wrong?
He is still in danger. Hickey did not act alone.
It's quite impressive what you've accomplished.
Is that a compliment?
And don't misconstrue. I'm sure the whole endeavor will end tragically. But to have come this far, well, it's more than I ever expected.
The people yearned for freedom but feared to grab hold of it. That fear is gone now.
Thanks to you,
No. This they did on their own.
you diminish your role. But you have always been of humble heart.
I do what is right. No more, no less.
You cannot tell him.
I have to. Otherwise, he will never be safe.
He is safer not knowing. By planting the seeds of doubt, you threaten to topple his entire endeavor. If Washington is paralyzed, Charles Lee will strike. You'll cause the very thing you aim to prevent. Hunt the Templars, as is your duty. But do not drag these men into it.
And for the support of this declaration, with a firm reliance on the protection of divine providence, we mutually pledge to each other our lives, our fortunes, and our sacred honor.
About as much sense as the fishmonger's dish clouds.
We must now all hang together.
Yes, we must indeed all hang together. Or most assuredly, we shall all hang separately.
You are once more our savior.
I must speak with the commander.
He's gone to try and hold New York. The British intend to take it. I fear we'll need to recall our men from Quebec as well. It's one thing to declare our independence. Now, my friend, we must make it so.
Everything all right?
Sean has located a second power source. I've asked Rebecca to charter a flight for us.
Where to?
Brazil.
Catch up on chat. Zereth, Euphrain will short circuit. Happens every time. Agorki, you're going to be sorry, dude, in the game. He definitely was. Well, not really. Not really sorry. It's just like, yeah, I didn't give a shit about their ideals, what they wanted. I just wanted the money. They gave it to me, so I took it. Hey there, Crooked. Welcome on in, dude. Radun Hassani. It's going really good, thank you. Making some good progress with the story, and also did a lot of the privateer contracts earlier as well. I think I still might have some of those left, and then I've got all the other naval story missions, as well as the, what was it? Oh yeah, the peg leg trinkets as well. When I can actually free roam in New York, I'll be able to collect the rest of those. How's things going with you, dude? Zereth, you never noticed the assassin on the roof there. Yeah, it's kind of cool seeing all that play out as Connor's being taken through the crowds as well. Oh, right, this task. Oh, yes. This can be really, really annoying, especially if you're trying to go for the optional objective as well. Because it's it's deceptively... It makes you think it's simple, but it's not. It's quite tricky. Crooked, Hickey keeping it real. Oh yes, he definitely knows what he's in for. You like how Washington left for Philly while Connor was talking to Hickey dying. Then he goes to Philly only to find out Washington left for New York now, though. It's like every damn time. Sorry, not sorry. Not sorry, sorry? Sorry, not sorry. You know, that combination of words is the same forwards as it is backwards. Crooked, glad to hear. Edward would be proud of Connor doing privateer missions. Oh, absolutely, Crooked. That is for sure. Yeah, there's several things that when I get to Black Flag, I'll be doing that connect him and Connor in more ways than obviously being grandfather and grandson. And I've also got a very specific structure in mind while playing through Black Flag as well, mapped out. So I'm looking forward to jumping into that. But it'll be good to do Liberation in between because it'll also act as a bit of a breather as well. And story-wise, I like to put that in between 3 and Black Flag because of the setup that it gives for Black Flag with the present day and all that.
You there, Rebecca?
Bad reception. Can you hear me?
Well, glad to see that's working. Guess I'll try you back when I'm topside.
Estou com fome.
Certo, pode entrar.
You copy now?
Loud and clear.
What's the plan?
According to our intel, the power source is being worn as a bracelet by some tycoon's trophy wife. We're working on pinpointing her location, but she's most likely inside a VIP booth on the stadium's upper level. I'll update you when I know more.
Now to find a ticket.
We don't have time to play nice. Steal someone else's.
Bit of a dick move, don't you think?
Well, I guess you
Certo,
could try and
pode
sneak past
entrar.
security instead.
That doesn't look like normal security.
Because it isn't. Those are Abstergo agents. Cross is probably here too. You need to be careful. Target's definitely in the VIP
Você viu
area.
esse homem?
The entrance is at the edge
Chame a
of the
segurança
concourse.
imediatamente se o vir.
Great. They've set up a checkpoint.
Segurança! O que é isso?
Stick close to the crowd and you should be okay. Or look for a way around it.
Ele está aqui! Ele está aqui! O homem dos cartazes!
Deixe-me ver.
Looks like I'm close. Shit! Another checkpoint.
You're gonna have to find another way around. Security's too tight.
Se não me deixar entrar, vou perder um emprego!
Temos que verificar sua identidade.
Como assim? Trabalho aqui há 15 anos e nunca vi nada como isso. Quem
Watch
você
your back,
pensa que
they're
são?
on you.
Sugiro abaixar o tom de voz.
Ah, está bem. Faça a porcaria da verificação.
Só alguns centavos.
Que bando de ratinho.
Olha, aconteceu, só isso. A gente não queria que acontecesse. Só aconteceu. Sinto muito.
Sente muito? Ela é minha irmã, cara! A porra da minha irmãzinha!
A gente se ama. Pronto, tá aí.
Almost there, Desmond. She's just on the other side of the stadium.
Other side?
Use the catwalks to get across. You're really close now. The power source should be in one of the rooms up here.
Aquele que é o problema.
Hey!
Hurry, Desmond. If he gets away with the artifact, we're screwed. You can't let that happen.
Alguém chama a segurança! Ei! Olha, pô, não adianta.
Aquele cara tá maluco.
Alguém chama a segurança!
I fucked up, Warren. I fucked up.
Ali está!
Better move. Okay, head for the metro. I'll hold the train for you.
Alguém chama a segurança!
Aquele cara tá maluco.
Não tenho nada. Alguém chama a segurança!
We can get back to Connor whenever you're ready, Desmond. Unless you want to plug in the power source first. Up to you.
First, Rebecca, I'll catch up with chat. Ave, Hiki has one of your favorite final talks. You forgot the name of them. Oh, that's all good, Ave. I definitely know what you mean. Yeah, it's interesting, you know, his kind of like reasons for joining the Templars. And it's a good idea that they gave at least one of the Templars that kind of mindset, because it plays into the idea that not everyone who joins the Templar Order is in it for the ideals and everything. They're just in it for the power and money that it can provide. Crooked, you're doing good, thanks. It's the first proper summer day here, but it's nice out. Makes you want to go for a swim. Hell yeah, Crooked. That's great to hear, dude. That's really good. Yeah, I definitely know what that weather can be like, you know. I don't like it when it's really sweltering hot, but when it's nice and warm, it can be great. The modern day missions in this game, Ezio Chef Kiss. Absolutely, Crooked. It's a shame that they didn't actually expand on these in the games that came afterwards, because I really feel like they could have actually added a lot more to the present day, that perhaps for some players who didn't really find it that interesting, maybe they would have been able to have something to sink their teeth into as well. You like how you can social blend in this game, but there's no HUD to show you, since you're not in the anima simulation anymore. Great fourth wall break, you think, in the modern day, that is. Oh yeah, dude, it really is, you know. And that attention to detail, it can add so much extra flavor to things. Listen to Desmond's decked out now, having learned the fighting moves of Ezio and Hatham and Connor and Altair. Yeah, and I mean, you know, he's got the genetics there of Edward Kenway as well, you know, and all these other characters. But yeah, I like how they change Desmond's fight style in this to match Connor's, because it's the bleeding effect in action too. You know, he spent so much time with Ezio, and now he's spending a lot of time with Connor. And I think the adoption rate that he would have has increased, you know, since the time he's been in the Animus, so that the influence of Connor's memories wouldn't take as long for them to manifest for him. That part felt like a test of all the game mechanics, especially without the HUD. You think this part or after this part was where you quit your first playthrough that you never finished? Yeah, that's the other thing too about these kinds of missions, is that it gives you a little bit of a glimpse into potentially what they could have done with these mission structures and added a lot more stuff that is typical of stealth games, especially modern ones, in terms of like the setting, where you can have all these kind of like, you know, tools at your disposal. So it wouldn't just be, you know, like regular smoke bombs, but it'd also be things like perhaps planting C4, you know, and stuff like that as well. Bootleg, insert all the rage of 1,000 suns in the solar system of how pissed you are still you couldn't beat the operation. Oh, that really sucks, Bootleg. Yeah, I don't blame you for feeling that way about it.
Oh, unbelievable.
What's up?
Your politicians are constantly referencing the Founding Fathers and insisting they must have been in support of one thing or another. I have never seen such a blatant disregard for history.
That's just typical political propaganda.
It's also dishonest and delusional. How can anyone claim to know what these people wanted based off scraps of paper and wishful thinking?
They're looking for intent. What these men envision for our country and its future.
Idealistic and unlikely. I don't think most of your presidents and senators and judges care what the founders thought. They just want to know how they can bend old words to achieve modern goals. Who cares if they were deists or theists or wanted a central bank? Why do people need the validation? What should matter is what you, as an individual, believe, and why you believe it. What, are we so insecure that we have to find 18th century letters to validate our beliefs? Oh, look, Mum, a dead man agreed with me. Maybe. If you transpose the letters in his shopping list, you can plainly see he was on my side.
Jesus, Sean. It's a cynical way to look at it.
Doesn't make it less true. I keep trying to understand how men like Washington and Jefferson could dedicate their lives to the pursuit of liberty and equality, yet have no problem owning slaves. It's hypocritical in the extreme, and your history books make only passing mention of the subject, as if it were of little consequence.
They had a war to win. Country's future to secure. How could they deal with all these issues at the same time?
Spoken like a true apologist. We hear it today, too, that matters of civil rights and equality must wait. There are conflicts to settle, economies to salvage. What do any of these things matter if the people are not free and equal. All of them. I wish there was a way for us to share what we learned from the Animus with others. Imagine being able to accurately answer questions about the past, or experience lost civilizations.
But how would you cite it? We can't just reveal the machine's existence to the world.
Why not?
Desmond's right. It would be dangerous. And we still haven't found a way to manage the bleeding effect.
Maybe when we're done saving the world, we can look into it.
Even if we do manage to stave off the apocalypse, it's not like the Templars are simply going to disappear. I suspect our fight will continue long after this latest battle is finished. Oh, look at the time. Oh, doesn't time fly? Look, I think it's best we get you back in the Animus, Come on, chop chop. We need to find that key, Desmond. It's not going to happen with you out here, is it?
Bootleg, 4 more minutes on the clock and you'd have one. Damn. Yeah, sometimes things can come down to just a few minutes. I'm waiting to plug in power sources after we actually get all of them. So where did William Miles go? There he is. Let's wait for him to come back down because trigger points for the power source cutscenes are where he is at the moment.
Have we ever tried to make peace with the Templars?
Throughout our history, there have been moments. Several, in fact. But it's impossible. There are existential differences, insurmountable. If there were to be unity, it wouldn't be a truce so much as a submission.
But knowing what's about to happen, wouldn't it make sense to try and talk to Vidic? Come to an arrangement, even if it's only temporary?
We'd all be so busy watching our backs, nothing would get accomplished. Imagine that. We're more productive at war.
Well, have we ever tried sending in someone? Doing to them what they did to us with Lucy? Or Cross?
We have, and it's never worked. We've sent people who were either too weak and found themselves turned, or too strong and were unable to carry out the charade.
I just feel like we all want the same thing.
We use the same words, but that's all they are, words. In the end, it all comes down to freedom. We seek it, they detest it. And so there's never an end to the fight. Not until one side is completely gone.
Is that even possible?
Probably not. Our two groups have existed in one form or another since, well, since forever. But things can be better than they are. And that's something.
Since Bayek and Aya.
Did you look for me, Dad? When I was gone?
Every day.
Come on.
I mean it. Every night I'd look, searching for your name or variations of it, hoping you'd slip up. Abstergo only found you first because they had better access. A few more days and it would have been me.
Well, I'm here now.
And I'm glad.
Do you think Lucy regretted what she was doing?
I used to think I knew her well, but clearly that wasn't the case. So I really can't give you an honest answer.
She seemed so sincere, though. Like she really wanted to make a difference.
Yes, well, when I first met him, I thought the same thing about Cross.
It just keeps happening over and over again.
What does?
Everything.
Don't get weird on me, Desmond.
No, it's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry.
All right, then. You should think about getting back.
Of course, by the time he starts walking back near the trigger point, I don't want to trigger. It'll cut the dialogue off. I'll wait till he comes back. Yeah, Lucinda. I was trying to kind of like rubber band Desmond and William, hoping that I could get the dialogue to play without going too close to the trigger point for the Juno cutscenes. Because I want to do them back to back to back once we have all the power sources.
Do you think Lucy regretted what she was doing?
I used to think I knew her well, but clearly that wasn't the case. So I really can't give you an honest answer.
She seemed so sincere, though. Like she really wanted to make a difference.
Yes, well, when I first met him, I thought the same thing about Cross.
It just keeps happening over and over again.
What does?
Everything.
Don't get weird on me, Desmond.
No, it's fine. I'm fine. Don't worry.
All right, then. You should think about getting back in the Animus. We've got to find that key. We should probably get back to Connor. Come on, son. We got work to do.
So, what's the latest? Learn anything interesting while you were exploring?
They were working on some weird stuff towards the end. Trying to engineer new bodies and store their minds inside computers.
Failure after failure. It must have been hard for them.
I worry about it too. I mean, they say there's something in here that'll help us. But what is it? Why is it locked up if it's exactly what we need?
I don't know. Maybe it's dangerous. Maybe they wanted to make sure only you could reach it.
That's the other question. What makes me so special?
I guess we'll know once we open the door. Hey, I hope it's not uncomfortable for me to ask, but what happened with Lucy?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
No, it's fine. I really don't know. I was talking to my dad about it. It's hard to say. I mean, Juno definitely took control, but I think I agreed to it on some level. I think I let her in. No. That's not right. It wasn't her. Not exactly. It was more like a program. Does that sound weird? It showed me things.
What'd you see?
That if I didn't stop Lucy, Abstergo would get the apple, and we'd all be dead.
I still don't understand why she turned on us.
I'm sure she thought she was doing the right thing.
I gotta get back to work. You might want to do the same. Sorry, Desmond. A little busy right now.
Lucinda, well, we'll get the full dialogue anyway. Absolutely, I like how that happens. It doesn't just go, right, the dialogue is over now, whether you heard it all or not. Tough.
Oh, look at that. I found a third power source.
Already?
It popped up in an earlier search, but I've only just managed to confirm it.
Where?
There's a museum in Cairo with one on display.
I guess Connor will have to wait.
No, you stay. We need to find that key, and time is running out. I'll make the trip.
What about Cross?
Everything's going to be fine. I'll be back soon.
Ready when you are, Desmond.
Winter approaches. The air is still and sharp with grim expectation. The others sense it too and go about their work with uncommon urgency. I would like to help them, but more pressing matters now demand my attention. The Templars have targeted George Washington directly, and will not rest until he is dead. I had hoped to shield him from this knowledge, but Thomas Hickey ended any hope I had of staying silent. And so I have resolved to share everything I know, of the Templars and their plots, of who I really am. Achilles finds fault in this, and we argue every day, but there is simply too much now at stake to maintain restraint.
Don't do this, Connor!
Then what would you propose we do? Sit and watch while the Templars take control? We are sworn to stop them, or have you forgotten?
Assassins are meant to be quiet, precise. We do not go announcing conspiracies from the rooftops to all who pass by.
Who are you to lecture anyone? You locked yourself away in this crumbling heap and gave up on the Brotherhood entirely. Since the day I arrived, you've done nothing but discourage me. And on the rare occasions you've chosen to help, you've done so little, you may as well have done nothing at all.
How dare you!
Then tell me, on whose watch did the Brotherhood falter? Whose inaction allowed the Templar Order to grow so large that it now controls an entire nation?
If I sought to dissuade you, it was because you knew nothing. If I was reluctant to contribute, it was because you were naive. 1,000 times you would have died and taken God knows how many with you. Let me tell you something, Connor. Life is not a fairy tale, and there are no happy endings.
No. Not when men like you are left in charge.
In your haste to save the world, boy, take care you don't destroy it. Ha!
Okay. In true fashion, when you have a very important part of the story happening that has some kind of urgency to it, let's go and do some side content. We're going to go back to the homestead and see if there's any homestead missions available now. What's funny is if you haven't done any Achilles homestead missions yet, you can do them even after they've had that argument, and there's like no no mention or anything like that. Listen, after we just ran off and argued with Achilles, we come right back. Yeah, it's just like, you know, when you go out somewhere and then you come back a few minutes later because you forgot to grab something to take with you.
Connor, you, have a minute, my friend?
Is it coming, Big Dave? You make any progress on the knife? I would like to give it to Miriam soon.
The steel Norris smelted is something else. I've rarely seen such fine metal. The trouble is, my old tools aren't hard enough to work it. The ones I need aren't hard to find. A shop or two in New York sell them at a good price. I'd do it myself, but with the regulars after my head, I'll stay here safe and sound if I can.
I have matters to attend to in New York. I will see to it the next time I journey there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, Crooked is like, Connor, well, this is awkward. Achilles is like, changed your mind, have you? When I see that scene, that argument that they have, it makes me even more wish that they actually came up with a better reason in Rogue for why Achilles let things go. They pretty much had everything set up by this game for them to actually use, but they fumbled it. You got to have some kind of major psychological reason why Achilles let things go. And the key to that was his wife and his son dying. If they made it that the protagonist you played as in Rogue killed them, that would have been a major psychological break for Achilles to experience. Especially if he literally actually saw it happen, but couldn't do anything to stop it because the protagonist had kept the fact that they became a Templar secret. And in the fight with said protagonist, Achilles would kill him, but at the last minute, of course, he would injure Achilles. And have that be the reason why Achilles is injured. And then have Achilles tell the remaining assassins to go to other bureaus. Then in that way, he's the only assassin that's left in the colonies until Connor comes along. And they could have made it that the reason why he didn't want to train Connor initially was because the protagonist that betrayed Achilles, he saw in that character an opportunity to have a predecessor to become the head of the assassins. The reason why I'm not saying Shay's name is because in this hypothetical concept, it could have been any character, including Shay as well, but could have also been any other character as well. And to delve a bit into Star Wars territory, the Obi-Wan Kenobi and Anakin Skywalker dynamic, where you have two people that became friends, one is the mentor to the other, but the protege, Anakin, in this combination, betrays the Jedi. So you'd have a similar kind of thing between Achilles and the protagonist who would have become a Templar. So the main mission marker is here, but we're going to be going to New York. I don't know why Connor couldn't make that jump. Oh, fair enough. Dr. Darling, Saturday's work is finished. Now you want to eat because all you had since waking up was a coffee. Oh, I mean, that's definitely understandable to want to have something, since that's all you had before. Bootleg, you can't do it. They just keep getting more points. It's asinine. Definitely seems like it. Can definitely understand your frustration. Bootleg, you'll come back to Reddit some other points pissing you off too much. For fuck's sake, talk to text, you didn't say Reddit. Yeah, that'd be frustrating too. Alright, so we've reached the exit of the frontier into the entrance to New York. In this playthrough, I'm not allowed to fast travel, so I need to do it this way when going from one section of the game's map to another. Okay, now that we're in New York, we've got quite a few homestead missions, but what I want to do is actually get sorted the peg leg trinkets that I have left. Now that we can actually free roam in New York, I can take care of that. When in cities like this, there's no need to stick to the treetops as much as possible, like I do in the frontier.
If you could spare a bite for us, we'd be in your...
Hey there, Enmita. It's going really well, thank you, dude. We reached the point in the story where we went to New York and Connor had got arrested and put into prison, and we assassinated Hickey. And so now that I have access to free roam New York, I'm going to get the peg leg trinkets that I have left. How's things going with you?
Mister, please, can you help me?
And now we get to hear this music for half an hour or more. Listen, to the trees in this area are more for realistic reasons rather than functional parkour reasons. To a point, for sure. There's definitely some treetop combinations where you can get some good flowing. However, it's definitely not as sort of like made for it as well. So in this playthrough, having to redirect which direction I have Connor actually go towards treetops. So if the straight on towards the objective doesn't have any good, amount of treetops, then I have to veer off to the left or right, and also, or even like horizontally to actually find good spot. Amita, good to hear. Nice progress. Is going well. You went for a walk and now you're home. Oh, excellent, Amita. That's great. That's really good. I'm glad to hear that it's going well. Lucinda, although you show a couple of them are to help catch flying pages, almanac pages. Oh, nice. Thanks, Ubisoft. Yeah, and you got like feathers and all that kind of stuff as well. But yeah, there was a mission that I did where I stuck to the treetops, and it was a timed mission as well. And when I finally got got to where I needed to go, on I think it was the third attempt, I had 3 to 5 seconds left. So that was good. Yeah, the feathers. Not as many feathers as Assassin's Creed 2, thankfully. Dr. Darling, you know that secretly Rod loves collecting AC-1 flags off stream? Oh yeah. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. In fact, right now, this is my clone that's actually streaming. You'll love it when a loop thing like that happens. Hello there, Bear Suit. Good day to you too, dude. I hope things are going well.
Citizens of Smithfield, the fight.
Bear Suit, it's going pretty well. Happy it's the weekend, but still have the flu, unfortunately. Hopefully we'll feel better soon. Oh, hopefully so, dude. Sorry to hear that you've been stricken with the flu. I really hope that you get to 100% soon as well. Leg, it flew in, and hopefully it flew out soon. Leg, yeah, I really do hope it just goes and flews right out the door. That is true. Yeah, as quickly as possible. Bear Suit, thank you very, very much for the 50 months in a row of subscribing. Nice round number. That's excellent, Bear Suit. Thank you so very much for that, dude. For the 50 months in a row. Where does the time go? It's quite the milestone. Flew away. Far, far away. Bear Suit, here is to 50 more. Thank you very much. That's a lot, 50 months. Gorky, it's hard to believe that May is just about over. Oh yes, absolutely. Then we're getting into the halfway point of the year. Oh, really, Bearsuit? You've got 1 more month of work to go and then 2 months vacation. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds awesome. It's good to get that much off in a row. Sure thing, Ogoki. I can pick for the Arnie impression. Alright, so I've got something. Stop screwing around and let the girl go. It's me you want. I have 1 arm. You can beat me. Come on, Bennett. Throw away that chicken shit gun. You don't just want to pull a trigger. You want to put the knife in me and look me in the eye and see what's going on in there when you turn it. That's what you want to do, right? Let the girl go. It's between you and me. Don't deprive yourself of some pleasure. Come on, Bennett. Let's party. That's from Commando. Thank you for redeeming that. That's okay, Gorky. No trouble at all. So we don't need thick Aussie. We got thick Arnie. Could you imagine doing like a combo? Good day, mate. How you going? Just doesn't quite work. 8 senior ladies and Bruce Wayne are waiting at a bus stop. Na 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 Batman. Thank you for redeeming that, Dr. Darling, as a Bane impression. Very clever. Thank you very much for the 3 years, 9 months, 17 days, and 3 hours of followage as well. Thank you very, very much for that. You have to set a reminder for when it hits exactly 4 years, 0 months, 0 days, and 0 hours. Yeah, it's interesting too when that kind of thing happens when you're not even planning to as well. The Rookie Batman is a rodent. He definitely is. But watch out for him. Look, did you know that there were supposed to be no guns in the Batmobile? No, I didn't actually. Actually, that makes me wonder what the earliest rendition of his Batmobile was like. It was probably the Jetson, well, not the Jetsons kind of style, but... Gorky Batman didn't kill. What's interesting is that initially he actually did. He even had like an actual gun, like a proper style one too. Then there's the 2 Michael Keaton Batman movies where he kills some henchmen. Yeah, it's really weird to think because of how adamant the character became of the no-kill rule to enforce it. Alright, this is where I'm going to call it a stream for today. We'll have Desmond exit the Animus. I want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be this game again for my Sunday stream of it. Before I end the stream, I'd just like to give a shout out to some streamers that I'd like to recommend. Would definitely like to recommend Ave, who's been doing Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight. Bootleg has been playing Avon Colony. Cheesy Cheese has been doing Star Wars Battlefront 2. Inmita is doing a playthrough of Far Cry 3. Barnes has been doing Forza Horizon 6. I'm in a Bear Suit is doing Silent Hill 2 Original. Or was that remake? Or I think you're doing both actually. Crocodiles is doing a game called Skate Story. Lucinda has been doing Watch Dogs 2. Levy has been doing Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp. Shillerlock has been doing Mafia Definitive Edition. And Zemaxi has been doing GTA 4 with a law-abiding citizen challenge run where he has to apply real-life laws and follow them as much as possible in that game. Great streamers, I definitely recommend. That's all good in Mita. No worries for the stream and the shout out, dude. I definitely will have a good one. I hope that you do too. That's all good. Crooked for the stream. No worries, Senny. And for the shout out as well. No problem at all. Both indeed. Their suit, excellent. That's really cool. Yeah, it's great to see doing like a parallel or, you know, doing both versions close together. That's really cool. Be able to really, you know, feel and see all of the changes and differences and stuff. I'm going to go and raid out to Ave actually and see how they're doing with that new Lego Batman game that came out. Okay, so there's a general raid message. I'll also put one in chat for subscribers as well. No trouble at all, Lucinda, for the shout-out. No worries. Thank you once again, everyone, for watching the stream. I hope that everyone has a great one, and I'll catch you in the next one.